Okie dokie. We should be going live in just a bit. Get rid of all this stuff that I don't need. Right. Channel. Share. Copy link. Didn't mean to do that, but we'll get to that in a bit. And of course, this. And then I need to get the stream actually up. Just so that way I can see any comments or anything. Alrighty, so we're picking up where we left off last time, where we are trying to go to some island. And thankfully I can choose to do this with a bunch of NPCs, so that's what we're gonna do. Hey, Reese. Alrighty. Oh god, it feels good to be able to do this via TV rather than trying to do it via friggin' laptop. In terms of actually looking at what's going on the friggin' screen for the game.
Away with you.
Have me for like an hour and a half. Yeah, that's good enough. As I say, I'm literally doing this just so my brain can focus on something rather than dashing about at like 9 million friggin' miles an hour. 9 million miles a second. But yeah, my brain just does not want to focus. And it's annoying the hell out of me. So I want a nice bit of story stuff. I want to be able to kill things. Final Fantasy 14 came to mind. usually actually helps me quite a bit because there's so much to freaking do in this game.
Your guard is down. Away with you.
Fair enough, if you're all person or something else.
Release.
Just got finally gonna get home after the Yeah, that would actually help because like there's only so long I can play this. Like I love Final Fantasy 14, don't get me wrong. But there'll probably be only so far I can actually go before my brain. It's just like I'll get time for something else. With the way it's been lately. Also, can I just say, I love Ysaele's like weapon and shield actually being ice still, despite the fact that she's not Shiva at the moment. She's still just her human form. Just like, yeah, I'm the tank of the group, this is my fucking set. Which makes me wonder, what tank is she? I'm trying to think. What class has that symbol? She a gladiator, maybe? Because gladiators, I think, are the only ones with shields. Yeah, I think she's... Well, I'm gonna check real quick. Yeah, you know, with the fact that she's got the shield, I think she's gladiator, because I think that's the only... tank class, like gladiator slash paladin, that actually gets a freaking shield. Ooh.
Away with you.
Come on, you big overgrown plant. Not gonna bother with the treasure coffer. Because there's gonna be stuff I don't need. Zana shows how isn't gonna give me anything, so.
Away with you! Your guard is down.
Turns out you get me for a lot less time, I'm leaving him like that. Oof. I mean, fair. But, yeah, oof. So up against someone else soon then. Clear prison.
I have my pride. Taste my lance. Away with you!
Death. Oof. Those are what, earrings? They can be returned to the inventory. So why not? Might have.
I will end your struggles!
Primordial War? Does...
I have my pride.
Forgot about that out for now. I'm honestly thinking of going into that Dragoon or Arcanist at some point. Just so I can maybe like... I don't know. There's loads of things I want to do with this guy, with this character. Like I want to experience all the classes with this character and just like show them off one bit at a time.
Know your folly. Your guard is down. No focus. Release.
Yeah, sadly her pleas do fall on deaf ears of the dragons. It's a real shame as well, because whilst this is obviously like for plot reasons, I still don't like the fact that I'm having to like kill all these dragons
Know your
just because they're in my way. Like, this isn't helping the war one bit. Oh god. Both of them. Couple of treasure coffers that Tiaman instead of Tiamat is Tiaman. Tiaman, consort of Nidhogg, we beseech you, grant us safe passage. Nope. as I thought, blind to reason like all the rest. If you had seen our mission and conclusion, you know what must be done. It seems so, you say. It would seem so. Oof, good lord. I'll have to put those into my thing later.
Away with you. Know your folly. Away with you.
Come on, down you go. There's a nice focus pocket to demon.
I will end your struggles. I will end your struggles.
Get up, Estinian. Alrighty. Well, this very much on. Another part of Heidel's blessing is gonna come back to us. Perfect. Two out of 6. We're fine. bleeds through the eye. Blasted thing, there we go. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. Oh Saint Shiva, when will it end? It's a good question. It's a very, very good question.
To the peak of Som Al, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds. To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years, they came.
The churning mists. Well, someone's already got all the things here. It is said to be the highest mountain in all of Eorzea. You know, I thought it cold in Coetas. The air here carries the chill of a dozen winters. So now, the Dravanian Forelands, we can fly in. Woo! Right. Aetherite. Gotta make sure we attune our things. Now that we have scaled the mountain, then remains the problem of finding Res Velga himself. What manner of creature is that? Dante, the mayor's deceive me. Was that a Moogle? Yeah, that was a Moogle. It was my understanding that they only dwelled within the 12-spot. I certainly never expected to see one in the churning mists. If the Moogle does live here, however, he may know where his Velga makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely. And then 80 hours to the east, huh? So it's either in this cave or on top of it. Do, 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 do. Estinian, are you really that blind you saw it for yourself? Into titanium stuff. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Needhawks with any certainty. We could wander the mist for days and not know if we were any closer to his brood brother. And those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Ysayle, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it safe to approach? I shall try, yet I fear the influence of Needhawk's rage will render most of the Dravanians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alfino? I have not yet given up on the Mughals. Dante, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Mughals' kin in the Heavensward. After that business with Mogomog, I dare say they will be glad to help us. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Needhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze in the hope that it might delay any action against Ishgard. But wait, hold on 1 second. Alright, series. But wait a minute, Estinian. But what if Needhogg ends up attacking the friggin' hive? Hmm? Did you think about that? Son al Summit. Well, seeing as how the Mughals ain't here, this does give me a good chance. I don't know, 706 yards northwest, I've got no chance of that being in this area. Ooh. Alright, it wants me to go to Gridania, so I'll go to Gridania. I feel like I need someone to repair my shit after that fall. Importer of exotics. Shit, where's the mender? Am I just blind today? What's the material meld? Am I legit just blind as hell today or something? Or am I just... Apothecary, tradecraft supplier, alpha, independent tinker. Ah, here we go. Yeah, I'm blind. Blimey. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Wait a minute, why is there two things in the Conjurers, Conjurer stuff? You're the receptionist, so you'd be the one that would give me the thing. One second. Can you not mess about like that again, please? Stupid thing. Right, so what would you give me? Oh, it's the Emperor thing, only it'll be the harder version. I forgot to actually pick that up at one point because I said I would do it earlier. I'm Ryosana, sister of the elder Seed Seer. Brother Isumiyan hasn't told you much, has he? Discretion is the better part of his valor. Well, aside from Underpaw Keep, the city is all that remains of an advanced magical civilization from the 5th Astral Era. No records survive of how the city met its end, but the elementals tell us all was undone by what the Great One calls an unclean presence. I fear that what my brother senses is this very thing. There you are, brother. Why must you dawdle so and leave the tedious explanations to me? Wait, have I never been to Underpaw at all? Thought I had. No. Got someone new in the duty finder now. Thought I already did Underpaw, but I guess not. Oh well, it happens. We've got unlocks now, that's the main thing. Ethan, right, now we actually will be talking to Alfie now. Let's go to the Lotus stand. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less of a relief to see you safe and here with mine own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Seer, we would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragonstone War. Speak on, friend. I see. So you seek a means to contact these Mughals of the Churning Mists. Kupa, I say, Kupa. Greetings, Cupola Cop. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some food, Canny, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Mughals in the sky, Kupa. I will gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Mughal high in the clouds of Travania, and I'd hoped that you and your kin in the Twellswood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray correct me if I am mistaken, Kupla, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Mughals who dwelled beyond the clouds. Indeed there are, Kupo. Long, long ago, back when the world was still young. They say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens, of course. That was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah yes, the tale of good King Moggle Mog the XII. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length, that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, It may well be that Kupla's ancestors have hailed from the Churning Mists, given how long his kin has resided in the Twelveswood. It is perfectly possible that the details of their history have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Alfinal, such stories oft contain a measure of truth. 'Tis like the Mughals of the Churning Mists tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Our fleeing's second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races comes trampling through the forest. Of course, where there's one Mughal, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds. But they surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. You will accompany us then? Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit the thought of venturing outside the Twelveswood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. Well, the others are fucking shook up about that. My lady, are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the signs of the Seventh Dawn? In its hour of need, how oft have we asked the warrior of light to risk his life to save our own? Full many times, I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Is this not just? A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Cecil. We would be honored by your presence. They did not look happy about the idea of her friggin' going out of Gridania. Oh boy. Great thing is, some of these places in the Churning Mists I can get to off screen, want to get the stuff if I need to. Speaking of which, how's the spirit bonfire thing looking? 1%. I need to check out my squadron actually. I just remembered that. The older Seed Seer herself answers your call, and there is naught to do but wait. They are here, Dante. Greetings, my friends. I am happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful, devoid as the road was of Dravanians. 'Twould seem the dragons have abandoned some for the churning mists. Elder Seeds here. May I present to you Sir Estinian, Ishgar's Azure Dragoon? 'Tis an honor to meet you, Sir Estinian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mughals are all around us even as we speak, and I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. I love the fact that she just knows that they're there. This should serve. They're hiding, of course. There are so many of them, Cooper. I am Count E. Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. Oh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Mughal clan. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Kuplokop, ambassador of the Twelveswood Mughals. A Mughal from the world below? Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here among the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm, Freys Velga, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt Magan and Dragon. An end to war, you say? I trust you, Count Isena. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that. We hid because we smelled dragon blood. These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Freys Velgard, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-spattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind, and invite destruction into our happy home. Now, just a moment, chieftain. Dante here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. He is a champion of the Twelveswood Mughals, and I'll not hear his good name slandered. Now, now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration. Ooh, if I may, chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interest of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Mogholm. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo. Bless Kupla Krop. Trying to defend our name there. Can I just pet Kupla Krop for that? Right. We're gonna go check on the squadron, see how they're doing, because it's been a while. It has indeed been a while. So you want to go to the aft castle? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so they were clearly trading. Hey, they succeeded. Congratulations, Commander. Thanks to your canny leadership, our squadron has proved itself yet again. The higher-ups will be throwing some meteor assignments our way now. Just you wait and see. Squadron rank 2. As well as trainee missions, you will now have access to the high difficulty routine missions. You have also received a copy of Contemporary Warfare. Defense as a reward for completing the promotion mission. This special item allows you to change a squadron member's class. Yeah. Nope, you're fine. You're no longer being a friggin' conjurer. You shall be a gladiator. Right, firstly, do I have anybody? No. Good, good, good. New missions. Adventure Squadron missions available. You now have access to command missions. These duties put you at the top of the head of a 4-man unit. Yourself and 3 soldiers for a foray into an instance dungeon. Command missions may be undertaken by speaking with the squadron sergeant successfully. Blah, 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 blah. So yeah, and I can literally do any of them with the party, as long as they've got the level. Sidious, Copperbell Mines, Brave Fox's Longstop, the Wanderer's Palace, and some Owl. Now then. This is where things are gonna get annoying. Because these guys are gonna have to be massively, massively higher leveled. What freaking class are you? What class is that? Arcanist, okay. Yeah, so I can either take them into dungeons or put these guys out on missions and put the others into dungeons with me. Whichever way I decide to do it. Things like reset or something. I feel like things have all of a sudden reset, like out of nowhere. Dante. Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way. Goodbye. As are Moghan, Mogmug, and Mogmin. These being the names of the three wise Moogles who will administer the momentous charges that I have devised. Oh, definitely take that for the paladin. It's a freaking nice one, that is. Actually, what level is my paladin? I forgot. What level is my paladin? 55. Okay. Ninja, and then I've got Black Mage just chilling at 42. I think you say I might want to stay here for a bit to enjoy the fluffiness of the Moogles. Doo, doo, doo. Doo, doo. Bum, bum. So all of a sudden, not letting me jump down the hole. Oh, there we go. Whoop. I have an itchy ear, itchy ear. Wait, seriously, my stuff isn't damaged? The frick? Alright, sure, whatever. Companion, I think it might be time you help me out here. Remind me, you need to heal up yourself a bit. Jesus. I rate I love how my chocobo's still chasing those things. Here we go. Right, now for the Cloud's Breath. Swigs. I'm gonna go one piece of it. This direction. Need to keep it in the circle. Do, 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 do. I see one now. Hiding behind a tree, no wonder I didn't see you when passing by. Cause breath. There we go. Final sprig. And from here we just need to report back to Moxhome. Guess I'll at least take that for the paladin. Ooh. Mogret, you have something for me? Okay, I'll deal with that in a second. I'll take that one from you. Alright, let's go ahead and do this one, which will give us one of the wind currents to attune to. Oh, aether currents, I should say, not wind. So it's there. Actually, no, the mouse will just be as slow as what I am at the moment. I'll be no point in that. I love how it's still like 700, that is yards to the northwest. Did I maybe screw up? So no, another way up here. Yep. I mean, I could deal with those ones, because they are the ones that are sort of like targeted in the location. But these are Wapken, and it doesn't necessarily say which ones to get rid of. It may target those ones, but in that case it shouldn't highlight these as like, yeah, no, these ones you can also destroy. That's like, you know, the job. Alright, I'll actually get rid of these ones, because these are the ones that are causing trouble for the thing. For the movement. And yeah. I'll be streaming for an hour. Wow. Oh, but it doesn't feel like it. It feels a little bit longer. But then again, as I said, I am also really freaking tired. And my brain today has just been like all over the place. I think I might carry on with this for a bit longer and then just like try and take a nap or something. I don't know. See how I feel. Because yeah, my brain power right now is just plummeting. There's frick all actually happening in my brain right now. Let's see. What did I do? What? So ninja's 55, monk is 71, tank is 55. Okay. I'm just wondering whether I've done all the. I obviously wouldn't have done all the missions, and if they're just those, so just those levels. Because like for monk, I've done all of the level 60 quests. Well, from level 50 to 60. And I think my hand just clicked. Oh, okay. Didn't need that. Might try and take a look. We better understand the wind. What's this? We get so many rubbish notifications that honestly just don't even help me out at all, if any. Take it easy out for now. I'll go your trials, boy of light, as I've been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not the chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the ravines? Such contradictions aside, our host seemed entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Mughal warrior of Eld, who also favoured such attacks. 'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a Karakul lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Dante. I like not this place. That's because you're nothing but a sourpuss. Standing here in Mogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Mogomog XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. We become such friends, Koopa. My Mughal cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I'd better flutter over and see him then. What saucy is this, that my heart should stir at mere fluffiness? Dante, I was... No matter, what is it? Chieftain Moglin has made his decision. Well, let us not keep him waiting then. Never have I seen such determined workers, Goopo. Must have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting with Reyes Valga could take place, certain preparations needed to be made. And what better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo? Oh dear, the horn. Bring out the horn, quickly now. We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the great worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Morgan may have sat on it. So we needed some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening. No loss in harm done though. Now you need simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Heres Valgard. Very possibly, yes. But I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Cooper. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, your concern is appreciated. But I am quite certain that Heres Valgard will welcome our overtures. Should we ever arrive at his lair? Come, we have squandered enough time already. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Cooper. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Mogholm your home amongst the clouds. I'm surprised he doesn't drop his sword by breathing like that. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need to be for our trip to Zenith, and I believe the Elder Seedseer and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridani. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways, shall we? Oh, for now, Dante, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Mughals might never have been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Seetia. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kupla Korp, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the heavensward, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Koopa. I've made so many new friends and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kin's Mughals back home. And it is our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. We too must be on our way. Where's Velgard awaits. Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companion Sir Vestinian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. Hold on a second. Part of my nails starting to bug me a bit. Oh, should I keep biting at it now? Have you said your goodbyes and tapped away your tears, Cooper? Then we are indeed ready to go. I'm one of you. You're so pieces. Nice. First things first, though, we need to make for Asar. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Cooper. You want to slay some Arceus, or do you? I love how the mission is called Roadkill. And I'm just here like, but we're not driving over them. Really? You're going to the Mendism Merchant? Lower Skylord. Lower Skylord. 18 hours. The only thing is, it's on the inside of Menage. I hate it. I hate it. Ooh, a fate. Ooh, let's do the fate. Let's do the fate. Actually, how much time is left on the fate? Ooh. Ow. That hurt. Come on. Come on, we can do it. We can do it. Very complete. I did it. Nice. Amphipta? Amphiptia? Something like that. Clear our minds. 'Tis Master Alphanor whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these wounds were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Dante, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. You'll have to comfort it by your return. I mean, I don't think that he's befuddled. I just think he needs to get away from you two from arguing all the damn time. Few things compared to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and a flint. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to your sail with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charlian dignitary, and alongside my twin, became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers, how ignorant of my own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. 'Twas only upon meeting fierce Valga that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have found to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of comfort. I would have lived and died in ignorance, and the truth has driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny. But I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alfino. At your age I was but a fool swinging a spear, with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here among these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for certainty that it would only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great war. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Estinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Race Valga of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not but that I shall, Dragoon. Well, winds willing, we shall have our answer on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. Heading northwest anyway. Chances are it's in Zenith then. I love how the music starts playing in Zenith. Mortals, why do you disturb my solitude? The mighty worm heavensward. Thou speakest the name of a creature that but awaited the release of oblivion. Leave me. Oh.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Because there are two people here with the echo. Maybe it amplifies it.
Do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth about your past, about Shiva.
Ooh, he was pissed.
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Foolish girl, thinkest thou my beloved spirit hath descended from the heavens? That the secrets of her heart I am thine to know.
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
It's probably not something you should have said. Gullible fool. The light but illuminated the past for thee. It did not grant thee omniscience. The spirit thou hast summoned belongeth not to Shiva. 'Tis but a shade conjured by thine own fancy. In an age long past, mine own kin were guilty of like folly, beguiled by the dark one's lies. They attempted to resurrect a king amongst worms, yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen brood mother, and that would be Bahamut. Such gods are not summoned but created, phantoms spun from the threads of misplaced faith.
Then the spirit that answered me
Was but thy dream of Shiva. Thy soul hath been corrupted by a deity of thine own making, child.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelgr, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
The tale of thy kind is one of avarice, treachery, and death, and thou wouldst speak to me of peace. Hark thee, mortal, to the naked truth. Then tell me thou deservest forgiveness. Looks like we're gonna learn fucking everything. 1200 years ago, my beloved Shiva's sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. 2 centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Elezen learned much about us, not least that the eyes of the great worm are the wellspring of his strength. 'Twas out of this selfish desire to possess this strength that King Thoron then conspired to undo all that our peoples had achieved together. With the aid of his loyal knights, that most noble of Elezen lured my brood sister, Ratatoska, into an ambush and took from her which he craved. Fain would I strike the image from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger of my brood sister's tattered corpse, defiled by her Elezen allies. They had torn out her eyes and feasted upon them in the manner of wild beasts. Yet that was not all, for from their bloody banquets the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now, I labour to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. Nidhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thorin and some of his knights, their fellow butchers knew only too well where to aim their spears. and with now practiced savagery, they set about my brood brother, sending him flailing from the field. Such is the truth of the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the dragon song war. 'Tis a song my kind shall never forget. Even should 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumble into dust. So the
Your
Holy
tale
See.
bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
Easy, Estinian, easy. What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth to my kind. And Nidhogg meaneth for Thorin's people to suffer for this sin till the end of days. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment, those who abandon their own and side with dragonkind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Know that all the traitors' progeny bear a trace of Ratatoska's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it.
Then the seed lies within us.
'Tis for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus are they transformed, to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons. One by one, through death or defection, my brood brother shall account for all of the betrayer's children.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end, like thee, dragoon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest 210, and Nidhogg shall remain to torment thine offspring.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance, an eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Thou hast the right of it, Dragon Slayer. Comprehendest thou now the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Stubborn child, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. 'Tis a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetrate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deeds of history seem distant to thee. That's true, but for dragons, could very well be all like yesterday. For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present, as fresh as the blood that did gush from Ratatoska's wounds. How could he not be driven mad? 'Tis only by the calm and embrace of Shiva's soul that mine own fury hath not consumed me. But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone. Prince Velgo was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power, the will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true, the Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe. But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
Well, like mine is. Then again, I dyed mine crimson blood red.
I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Shut up, Estinian. I'd rather try and comfort her than help you slay Nidhogg, just out of vengeance. Was hoping I would let me fall down now. Nope. Another one of these, huh? Oh, blast them as well. Nikki, what are you doing up there? Come on. There we go. That's my good joke about. Speaking of, you're now rank 10. Ooh. Either way, you're getting critical hit, you know. So I guess it doesn't matter which one I put in. Ooh, just a one more mission somewhere. Oh, give me the last 8th coin. And 12 yards to the northeast. This is where I can get a bit later if needs be. Before 2 yards to the north. So it's definitely on the overland side. Sugar. The others ended up getting involved. Freaking whiskey as hell now. Really? Barely healed from that. Oh, Choco Cure came in handy then. There we go. Nothing in here but a bunch of bones and fur. Where could my friend be? Oh, I dread to think where your friend could be, mate. I really do. Mine is right there in front of me. Right, this is the last of the Aether currents that I need to collect. Which, thank God for. The rest are all missions. And there's only 3 of those left. So I'm going with the collected ones. Moon-eyed Moogle. Just want me to slay Tula hunts? Alright, fair enough. Nice and easy for me. I appreciate that. There's no way this is Nidhogg's lair, man. Come off it.
Is that it?
Oh, up there? Okay, yeah, no, that's a good chance of Nidhogg being up there.
Aye, that would be the Eyrie. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated. Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
You say that. Just hope to God we don't get killed in there. Doo-da, doo-da. True, I could do that. I could try and find the last of the missions. I would give me the wind or the aether current around here. Should such a mission actually be in this area? Oh, it should be, but no. Got a feeling, considering two of them are missions, I feel at the very least one of them will be a main mission. Zenith. I knew it. One of them was here as Zenith. A Maundering Yuga. I love how once you enter and leave Zenith, that's when the music changes. Just like whilst you're in the Zenith area, it's just like the instrumental for the Dragon Song music plays. And then once you leave, it's just normal music. Well, I say normal. You know what I mean. Not a song that has some major significance to the story. Because Dragon Song's music definitely has some significance to the story, in my opinion. Even if it's just like a slight overview of the Dragon Song war. The last one will most likely be a main mission, probably killing Nidhogg or something, or whatever's in that area. So boo. Temple leaves. I don't think I ever bother with them. I think I only really bother with the leave quest. There's a photon. That photon mana. Never mind. Ooh, excuse me. Okay, it's the last video. What in the devil? What is going on here? Why are there so many people? What in the world? You know what? I'm gonna ask what's going on here. I've never seen this many people here. Legit, I'm confused. Welcoming a streamer to the end of 3.4. 3.3. Okay. Who in the hell is... Huh? So who in the hell are they waiting for? That's just something I've never seen before in my life. What the hell? Okay, then. So, there you go. Dante, Alfina, how fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I'm sure I will come as a little surprised when I tell you we have need of a favor. Another wind barrier? You say it was conjured by Nidhogg? The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship of size, but not that agile. The Dravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we could employ. Estinian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mists. We do not know how much longer. Alright. I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test. It's probably best if I let the lads show ya. Come on, the manufactory is not far. That and I can just Ethernet my way there. Our little project's just inside. Well, you're going to like this one. Say that.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
Oh, hell yeah.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on her. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off, if you'll forgive the pun.
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace, the Sultana.
Fuck. I was up with that, would it be for a while? Clearly I was wrong.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the mana cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
General Varbon says they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts, and he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Suns right away and help with the investigation. Come, Dante. Pressing though Ishgar's plight may be, our presence here will not serve to hasten the Manakura's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanalan and lend what aid we may. Tataru, have our friends of the congregation send a message to Estinian. Tell him we have identified a solution to our problem, but that it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alphinaud. To the waking suns, warrior of light. 'Tis past time Uldar was delivered from this darkness. That's bloody true, yep. Wait, did that person have love god as well then? Javorchat love god. Fair enough.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady-in-waiting, Muriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
Oh hell yeah. You think I'm turning you down, Warbon?
I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friend. For Nanamo, and for Uldar!
You think I'm gonna turn you down? Hell no, man. Woman of Midlander heritage. how the two of you met. I thought it'd indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the Marquis' residence and confirming that Muriel is still in hiding there. If she's even going by that name. Silver Bazaar, is that even in? It is. I was about to say, is that even in this section of Ulda? Ah, she's here. Of the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house. Someone closest to the market entrance. I'm happy you two are a lonely little hum. I believe the arrival of your entourage just about doubled our population. Look for Muriel, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back to Ulda, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with city life. Do I know of any returning residents? Gods, don't tell me they're starting to come back. The masters will not be pleased to hear of this. Why not? Well, they did say the house closest to the market entrance. Hello, Muriel. Yugiri and Alfredo.
You are Muriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
Oh, damn.
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me. General Alden.
It's best not to lie now.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Lonorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim.
Uh-oh.
'Twould 'Twas plain that Telegi's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Telegi. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
Well, other than him losing an arm.
You conniving little worm. You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine.
Yeah, well, I think Gilbert is dead now.
A significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed. Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive, and preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Telegi Adelegi without trial? Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law.
Then let me do it.
If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
Oh, I do doubt them. You will be coming with us.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Uldar shall once more be united under Nanamo Ulnamo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
Not fully sure about that, but okay. Looks like she's back as lady in waiting. Something that she clearly does not like the idea of. Well, at least she had a bit of freedom. No anymore though, however. By the 12th, I feared Lord Lolovito Survivor would herald another blood month. Little did I suspect that he of all people would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. Shall we also make our way toward her? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. You know what? I'm gonna do this the easier way. Ain't the net. Chamber of Rule. Don't get me wrong, I guess some people have like little restrictions, but I don't think I've ever seen one that's a female only group. That's a bit off in my opinion. I mean, people could do whatever the hell they want, but still. That is a really large freaking bed for such a small being. Good lord.
I was having the longest dream.
Yeah, we could tell due to your friggin' eyes. Jesus. Holy jeez. They actually made it look friggin' realistic, the fact that she's been asleep so long.
Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
How had she not asked about his arm? What the frick? Been asleep for so long and you're not even questioning the fact that her arm has disappeared. That his arm has disappeared, I should say.
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber.
Good. Jesus.
I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrias, yes, well. 'Twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and lady, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
He's trying to throw Uldar into yet another war, which they haven't recovered from the first one. You freaking insane?
'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same.
Yeah, but let's face it, you always have me tagging along with you.
I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves. Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified Grand Company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption.
Yeah.
As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause.
Good.
Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
Ooh, level up. Riddle of Wind. So we've got Riddle of Earth, Riddle of Fire, now Riddle of Wind. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope this mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. I am assured that her grace will make a full recovery. Hey, Lady Yugiri. I and Oda, too, shall flourish once more. General Warborn and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Yugiri, a question, if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Ah, yes, of course. You'd be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit, Braves, abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilber's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphinaud. To me? I see. I'm grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Here we return to Wishguard. I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. Shall be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me, Dante? You were there at the company's inception. It is only fitting that you be present at its end. And I would appreciate the support. Riddle of Wind. So what does Riddle of Wind do? Okay, that's not bad. It's actually not bad at all, that. Brotherhood. Reduces auto attack delay by 50%. Increases damage down by 15. Okay, so essentially defensive, offensive, and just essentially speed. Not bad. Can only be executed while in combat and under the effect of the 5th chakra. 5th chakra close upon executions. Shares a recast time with the Forbidden Chakra. So that's essentially Howling Fist. But stronger. The Forbidden Chakra, where's that? Where's the Forbidden Chakra at? Is it involved? No. Traits. No. Steel Peak Mastery. Upgrade Steel Peak to the Forbidden Chakra. So it must be actions then. So yeah, you have potency of 310. So Enlightenment does 170. 6-sided star, move up. Shadow of the Destroyer. Rising Phoenix. Deals physical fire damage to all nearby enemies with a potency of 700 for the first enemy and 70% less for all remaining enemies. Opens the solar nadi, grants Former's fist, allowing the execution of a weapon skill that requires a third spell. Any additional effects associated with the executed action will also be applied. Can only be executed while under the effects of 3 distinct breach chakra. Then Phantom Wash. Jesus, 1150 for the person. What on earth is that person doing? Yeah, no. Oh God, what do you have for me? Duty recording. Is now unlocked, allowing you to document duties for viewing at a later date. Playback features include speed adjustment, focus, target switching, and more. Okay. Duty recording is only allowed after some conditions have been met, the first being that the recorder is enabled. Duty recording can be enabled from the duty recorder interface located on the duty in the menu. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie, at first I thought it was gonna be another friggin' like bard thing. Ultimate ballad thing. Commander, you're alive. And Dante too. I knew you'd scrape through. My splendid crystal braves, I have wronged you, all of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. Bah, you're not hear us complaining. 'Twas a sight messier than expected, aye. But we were still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Aye. You humble me. I am truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret, then, that I must. That's enough of that, Commander. We know what you've a mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We've talked it over, see, and we all agreed you can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other, and to you. Commander Alfino, our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions, let us help you find Minfilia and the others. Good Lord Almighty. Could never ask for better loyal allies. My friends, after all that has happened, I know not what to say. Just go ahead and hug him, you idiot. Thank him for the loyalty. You bloody plum. Pray excuse me, I had thought my tea is spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty done to me. But as Thaliak is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. Alright, guess I'm going up against friggin' Nidhogg and such by myself then. I'll speak to you guys when I get back. Because as usual, I'm the one doing all the hard work. Oh, are you a Dragoo? If so, loving the outfit. God damn. Is that the Ironworks set, or is that just like a normal set on its own? Oh, I don't know, but whatever it is, I love it. I love how there's just so many friggin' quests. So come to me, and I'm just like, no, I ain't shit that needs doing. I might at one point even go machinist. Speak with Estinian in Fort Hawk Manor. Dude, you were meant to stay there! What the fuck? Let's see if all those people are still there. God for that. Jeez. Mistress Tataru has been keeping me appraised of the situation. Once I learned that these mana cutters of Master Garlands were near completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the area, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Emmerich? I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. Alright, let's go visit the seat of the Lord Commander. Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isard taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this
but we did learn the
instance,
truth.
the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus, you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
Easy.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no.
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
That's a fair point.
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Oof!
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Wait,
Well,
you're
my
just
friend,
accepting?
it would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
You could tell our character does not like the idea. But now it's full well, we don't really have much of a choice. I have pricked Master Alphino's pride, I fear. But had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the air. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphino will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. Ooh. Monacutter Key and the Apricot. We have been not too long now into the area. Knight, Chirurgian, Understood. Shall melt your flesh and turn your bones to ash. Jesus. He is pissed. That's a good place to land, if any. Now here at the area. Thunderbolt spikes, there you go. Every question as to what was causing it. Is there a treasure coffer here? Nope. Alright, we're going this way then. Rangda.
Your god is down.
Indeed. Execution! Now in the interior. It Hog's own little broodlings. I'm sorry that I'm having to kill your children. Trust me, I am. Appreciate it if you didn't throw granite down on us. So actually recently, I've been watching a YouTuber. He's one that does like a lot of like, he's more popular for his prep guide to D&D. Obviously those are satirical, very satire, very just based around jokes and such, nothing really serious. And he's actually doing Final Fantasy 14 ones. Which I'll admit are just as hilarious as the D&D ones. I love it. And I'm not gonna lie, I watched them like, I think last night or a couple of days ago. And they were just amazing, I loved them. I don't know if I'll ever do like any sort of guide like things. Cause like, I much prefer actually playing the game. And whilst yes, doing guides would essentially help with that, would definitely fit under the whole like making, like playing the game, making guides, so on and so forth. I'm still also learning the game. So I don't really think it would be fair for me to just be like making guides on like the different classes and stuff. But I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Obviously, as I say, people are still learning, so. Please, no one, for the love of God. I was about to say, please, no one, for the love of God, use Firebolt. Can my phone stop buzzing if there's nothing important? I want to be on his ass here. Full resist system. Might get rid of that at this point then. Might use Riddle of Wind. Place. Alright, firstly, before I do this, what the hell caused my phone to vibrate? Rubbish, rubbish, rubbish. How do I always get the crap? Getting notifications. See now. Smells like freshly hatched eggs. No, they can't.
Taste my lance.
Oh no. What are you doing? Why are you levitating? Why am I levitating? Oh. Achievement unlocked. To the dungeons! Not forgotten thee, Dragoon. Mine essence claimed thee once and shall do so again.
No worm! This ends here!
Oh no.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
This sense of violence that was needed for that. Crystal of lightning. Lightning, earth, and ice.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead.
So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown. Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldreth, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
We four, then.
Flavian de Forton,
Forton,
Silverton de Zimmer,
Dirander,
Not and Derek.
and Zemail. But
So this is
four
how the
houses
four
to
houses.
rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
Hiding this secret after all this time.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded? links to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat.
Okay, Estinian, I'm sorry. I know you've got your helmet down, but surely you're not that blind to realize that one of those eyes is red and the other is yellow.
Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull? Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
Maybe it's Velga. He's the only one with yellow eyes that we know of. Probably
'Twas a
gave
fierce
his eye to
battle,
his
but
brute.
one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Just try not to cause a fight, please. Going back to Zenith. It was you, was it not? Furious screams of the dragons carried far. You slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Hraesvelgr to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spares your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. You have a gift for the great world, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the dragon's own war has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. It is time you learned the truth of its beginnings, the whole truth, that we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, warrior of light. Impenitent mortals, ever seeking to bury old wrongs under new. I did sense the moment of Nidhogg's demise.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
'Twas seen thou hast uncovered my secret. Aye, unto the blinded Nidhogg did I yield one half of my strength. There you go, you can have your eye back. Nidhogg, what hath befallen thee? We are undone by covetous mortals. They did take Ratatoska's eyes, and glut their appetites upon her essence. She is slain then. What madness hath made our peaceful accord? Did I not warn thee, brood brother? They have ever been untrustworthy creatures, these short-lived Elezen. But thou wert enchanted by thy mortal maid. Thy folly hath cost Ratatoska her life, and me mine eyes. Oh, my beloved Shiva, how swiftly are thy kin made bestial by their appetites. Percy Valgar, 'twas thy blindness that did invite disaster into our lands. Surrender thee an eye to me, and let that be thy penance. Nidhogg. They bested me once, but I was reckless. I shall need but a single eye to inflict enduring torment upon these traitors, and every child of their line. Yield to me thy strength, brood brother. My vengeance is begun. Thou hast borne witness to a scene from my past.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
When my brood brother did appear before me, bloody and blinded, his life was all but spent. He demanded half my vigor that he might exact his revenge upon the mortals who had wronged us.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
The peace my beloved so dearly desired had been shattered by her own kin. Their treachery claimed my brood sister's life and my brood brother's reason. Thinkest thou thy fits of indignation will move me to remorse? Go, mortals. Take your unruly passions and leave this place. Your presence here spelleth naught but misery. Were it not for Shiva's soothing embrace, I would slay you where you stand. Woe betide you should the bond we share ever weaken. Though he lifted not a single claw, 'twould seem that Hraesvelgr wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete. We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other? Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, warrior of light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault. And the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Your will be done.
I'm not liking this one bit.
The moment is at hand.
Hello, Lahabaya.
Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment. It is time for the Bringer of Light to die.
That's what you think, punk. I ain't going down easy. Good lord, the entire city's aflame. The devil?
Comrades, sheathe your swords. There is no need for further bloodshed.
My lady!
She has come.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. The war is ended. Nidhogg is no more. Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the great worm
Good
low.
lord, woman, you're coming through via the mic. You need to turn down the fucking TV.
The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends. He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead.
I don't think they can.
Let his hatred die with him, I say. Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace.
Have we lost?
No, my friend. Far from it. At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it.
Peace?
He looked a bit upset. He looked like he wanted to attack. With his sword.
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
You were saying?
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
He has a good point. That was rather too close for comfort. But it would seem that calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamours with 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. Don't I always? Orthodox mayhem. That's about right. That, my friends, was rather too close for comfort. Praise alone that things did not end in bloodshed. I confess, I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of the Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on, Dante? Beg pardon? You travelled to the Churning Mists together, along with Estinian? Never was there a more unlikely alliance. That was so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead, the heretics pacified. Father and Sir Emmerich must know of this. Let us break the news to them together. I'll bring Sir Emmerich to Forton Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well, Dante and I shall await you there. And I would much rather take the Aethernet. Because it's a hell of a lot easier.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
Hold on. There we go.
My safety was never in doubt, Father, for I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
Yeah, the Inquisition will never approve of our belief.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelgr? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
It's not surprising to me, if I'm honest.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
They have a fair point.
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the highborn needed men to lead, and the lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more.
Lucia, can you go with him so that he doesn't get killed?
Ishgard will not survive.
Please.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
You're not going with him, goddammit, Lucia. How long do you think it'll be before he gets arrested?
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him. That which made me swear an oath to serve.
Damn.
We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it. Even should the Holy See cry heresy.
Fucking happily.
You cannot mean.
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone, but I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son.
Oh, shit.
Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
That is true. That is very true.
Unable to believe it. Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the vault myself.
Yes, Estinian.
Hear, hear. The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emmerich's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Good old
Orshifon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emmerich more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
He's already proud of you.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
Oh yeah! We get into the good stuff soon. Oh, trust me, we don't need to recruit others. Just us three will do. Believe me on that. Not even the assembled might of House Forton and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of one of the other high houses. Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Broom. 'Twas these disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. But of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might well be persuaded to assist in Sir Emmeric's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Alfredo, and I would have you and Dante reach out to them. As a Temple Knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well. We shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. My thanks, Justinian. Will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? The dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the highborn fight among themselves. How very wise. Dante, we should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. The Taru may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. We get into the good stuff! Right. Oh. Hello? An Aethacon? For where? Abalathia's spy. Okay. Wasn't expecting that anytime soon. Hold on. What's my Aethacon looking like here? Will this be the first one in this area? Oh. Unless now, may as well get on with it. This is the thing. With this place, some of the stuff is only accessible after a certain mission. At which point I will be immediately getting the Aetherite crystal. But ooh, still got a bit of a ways to go with that one. Well, I guess I could go ahead and look around for the places in this area. I guess this will fill out the third area. After all, I didn't really technically get anything here because I didn't have the compass at this point. So it makes sense as to why it's not being filled up a bit. Guess maybe I should try and get some of it sorted, yeah? Oh, it's actually this one. Cool. Obtain an untorn Gala cap. Really? You didn't drop one? You didn't drop one either. Hey, we got one. You know what thing is? $717 yards to the northwest. We'll see how far that gets us. But I've got a feeling it's not going to be a part of somewhere where I can actually get to. Thankfully there are like the cross paths there, so I could actually probably get to here. It's just the easier way is from one of the missions that we get later on. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Six. Could be up on that bit there. Or it could be on the higher up section. We shall see. 351 yards. 123. Yep. Just as I thought. Alright. So, hopefully we can actually get up to the other islands just by walking that. But we shall see. So it seems solely fixed on that one friggin' Aether current. It's not fixing on any of the others for some reason. So good. Now then, if there's a path that connects to the next island, we should be good. We could actually explore this entire area now. And try to get some more of the Aether currents. I just hope I'm right. Why is it focusing on just that one? It's all the way on the other side of the map. Yeah, you could try, but it ain't gonna do anything for you, so don't even. That's right. I think the rest of the map is actually available to me until later on. I need to go ahead and face Bismarck. Ah. Freaking knew it, man. Because that's the only other way I could think of when I need to face Bismarck. Right? It's just recommended gear. Oh. Quiet titles, here we go. That's how you equip titles. Probably hurt. dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. You know, every time it gets me to go upwards, I always feel like maybe I shouldn't jump it down, but it's just like, yeah, I kind of need to. Makes traveling a bit easier. Makes traveling just that little bit faster. You know, people long for a sympathetic ear, but they need to know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion, don't they? That's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by highborn and lowborn alike. The least I can do is point you in the right direction, but to do that, I'll need you to do something for me. So it happens there's a hunter up in the Crozier who owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me. Agreed? That's it. Alright. Jeweled Crozier. There we go. Menelin. Dun 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 dun. So you give her loans, Evan boy. Good. How's he doing? Same as always. Right. Anyway, I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on account of his bloody herbs. Don't enjoy them while they last, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more next year. Look how nice, easier. This way. I really need to do some more of the plant hunts. Actually, to say no, I've not done any of them. I really should get to doing them though. Getting all that XP and stuff. Would be nice for me ninja and my paladin. Noble indiscretions. And twice mode wine to heal with that. Something like that. Yes, son. Uther, beg your pardon, but do I know you, sir? Thought to give you this. I know the smell. This is the wine that girl used to prepare. A special recipe. Must be decades since I last tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame that she was taken in by that baron. He could have dashed in figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear. But those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. 'Twas not more than infatuation what she felt, but she convinced herself it was love, and he couldn't help but take advantage. But when her belly started to grow, gosh, the scandal! I mean, 'tis not an uncommon occurrence, but that it was with a hire made it so much, well, I needn't tell you. She was discharged from his service, cast out onto the streets, like so much refuse. After she returned to the broom, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later by chance. God damn. Forget. Okay. So that's essentially looking for this person's child. Oops, wrong person. There we go. Even the penitent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Gaozu, for example. Surely you've heard of him, no? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in the broom. A man of many vows, but none which prohibits spiritual beverages. If ever there was a man who deserved to drink, it'd be him. And I'm about to provide said drink. Love it. Ooh. Malon's blessing upon you, sir. A gift from me? The scent, how reminiscent of a wine once made by a dear wolf. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child. Yet somehow she found time to help me tend to those in even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. 'Twas that love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other young ones. That little girl, bless her heart, she couldn't help what she was. Eventually she won them over, but those first few years were trying, even more so when she had to start fending for herself. I remember days she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out as if searching for her mother's face in the mists. Raven black hair. That's certainly a feature you can't miss much. Dun, dun, dun. She was a remarkable woman, Dante. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future. For her daughter's future. Y'all about to make me fucking cry for this person I've not even... Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, Dante, and we can't escape it, no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel and her pups chose to embrace theirs. to proclaim it to all and sundry. If you can understand that, then maybe you can find her on your own. Still looking for your mongrel? Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around if you know where to look. Or did you fancy someone specific? I'm looking for a mongrel with ruby red eyes and raven black hair. Oh, someone's got unusual tastes. Afraid I can't help you though. Won't. Rather, it's bloody obvious you aren't of the broom. Did you think I'd just tell you? Could you ask nicely? Well, you can at least tell I'm not gonna be a fucking vile sword. I'm actually trying to friggin' help. So our mongrel was born of an Elysian nobleman and a Huron maidservant. Granted, it is no location, but it is far more information than we had before. Yes, now that her striking features are known to us, mayhap we need only remain vigilant. There must be a way we can draw the mongrel out into the open. Mayhap we should discuss this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? Oh, confound it. She went below to make inquiries on her own, didn't she? We must find her quickly, Dante. I have a premonition this is not going to end well. Ooh. Hey Jeffrey, how are you? Jeffrey Patterson. I never got the notification you were live. So you've been to the channel before? I don't remember you. Hold on, Jeffrey Patterson. Hold on 1 second. If it's from the server that I think you're from, I think I might know who you are actually. Because I don't advertise in many places. So it's either you find me by pure chance or you're from one of the two servers. Well, you're in one of the servers. You're in the only server I advertise in. Or you're from Tumblr. Okay, I can't find you in that server. So either I'm blind as a bat, or which wouldn't surprise me if I'm honest. Oh, it's Spider. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, God. You're able to change your name, it's just that I think the way YouTube does it is it still shows your original name from when you actually made the account. Like I can have S-Dog and so on and so forth, but it's not going to matter because it's still going to show my actual name from when I made the account. Yeah, I've had no luck. Do you play Minecraft? No, I do not. I stay well away from Minecraft. Plenty of bad memories, and I sure as hell don't intend to bring any of them up.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
Oh. A bit of voice accent.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Oh, it's everything to do with us, because that's our friend.
I've seen them around. They're in and out of House 4 Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, bugger.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Come anywhere closer and I'll be punching you to death.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Ah. The person we've been looking for.
Elder.
Lay a finger on the Blue Blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand.
No wrong there. Mainly by me.
And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
God, that accent. Oof, hell yeah. Suits her perfectly. Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? The Forgotten Knights, say. Alright, so we're off to the pub. Sounds good to me. I wouldn't hardly class it as private, but fair enough. Off to the bar. Well, in, but screw it, bar. Freaking hell, level 59? Jesus. I will be lurking, currently working on something on the MC server. If you ever change your mind, you have a private server. You're more than welcome to join. Yeah, I've heard many times that you've got a private server. Mainly get told by a few of the people that we used to play Among Us with.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
I wouldn't
What are they
necessarily
on about?
say stumbled.
The high houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
True.
Look,
They
you've
do.
a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
For now, I think you're starting to get a bit of dry lips. You might need to actually moisten your lips a bit.
What in the hell's?
Oh, bollocks. Ooh. That's not good.
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy.
Oh, it's you.
And what do we have here?
It's
the honored
you.
guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats. Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir would be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Such simple creatures, rats, certain to attack when cornered. Let us
Easy
step
now.
outside, milady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
I would have necessarily said the other reason, considering you know what the hell we're fighting for. You know, just fighting to keep a secret buried. This is why I don't like the churches. Games. Now the other time we get it. Oh, you Ruby Carbon. Okay, he's a scholar. He can do the heals, alongside also getting carbon cool from the Arcanist. Well,
Helone, guide my sword!
careful who you fall filthy rats. you two holding on?
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Enough!
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I thought the heavensward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the heavensward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the heavensward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Not surprised though.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
Sounds about right.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he?
Convincing little beggar, isn't he? I love it.
Aye. Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
I still want to be a machinist, just in hopes that we can actually like go under the guidance of Hilda for a bit. Because this will be fucking great if we could. Oh god. Oh. There we are. Wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? I mean, it's questionable, yeah. Because it's what I am and I'm not ashamed of it. Not anymore. Besides, even my pureblood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. Ain't none of them are well bred. Hell, some of their mothers were cast out after a spot of fun, same as mine. Story old as time, and one we're sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. Not that we mean to hold all the blue buds to account, some are done right by us. I'll allow, like them in House Harlan are. But enough talk. Your friend's still rotting in a cell. Let's not keep him waiting. I love this woman. Hey, welcome back, Reese. Been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the high houses. Not much, I'll acknowledge. But this nonsense about us throwing wide the gates for the heretics is just that. Nonsense. If not you, then who? You Temple Knights, of course. Reckoned it was your beloved Sir Emmerich's doing it first, but then I heard how he lost his head. My next best guess would be the heavensward. That way they'd have the perfect excuse to go door to door through the broom, slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. But the heavensward scheme did not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, and so they've been forced to improvise. Fine bloody mess, ain't it? But the die is cast, so what's the plan? We must divert the attention of the high houses away from the city, and to do that we need the cooperation of your allies in their service. And what makes you think I have friends in high places? You'll be fools not to, given your goals. Low-born knights are ideal recruits. Most swear fealty only out of desire for a better life, if offered an opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves. Who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? There is the man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear. But it need not come to that this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with a new threat, a massing of heretics for example, then they will be unable to join in the defense of the vault. Spread false reports of an attack to get them out of harm's way, you mean? The city will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the high houses believe another attack is imminent, they will have no choice but to act. Can it be done? Can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Aye. Can we keep them out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before I say a word, because you won't get a second chance at this. And it is decided. To the vault. The Archbishop must be held to account. And the Lord Commander granted his liberty. I returned with an urge to play D&D. That's fair considering you watched the D&D movie. And a cheeky Chinese dinner, and an absurd amount of snacks. Jesus Christ. Fair enough. We have two objectives, rescue Sir Emmerich and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Estinian and I will make ready to breach the underground gaol and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light, together with Lord Halfjant and Master Alfinel. For this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even unto the Archbishop's private chambers. When the heavensward realize what you intend, they will try to fight to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the gaol. Temple Knights loyal to our cause have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you are within, they will signal to us. If all goes to plan, we should rejoin you with Sir Emmerich and confront the Archbishop together. Is everyone clear as to their duties? Then let us do what must needs be done. It's fighting time! Here's a list of what I got. A tin of Pringles, a big bag of Jelly Babies, a 2 litre of Diet Coke, a pack of like 5 Cosmic Brownies, and a Chocobar. You do realise that Diet Coke is probably less healthier due to all the sweeteners and God knows what else than actual Coke. Like, good lord, man. You're gonna put yourself into a freaking diabetic coma probably if you're not careful with all that Coke. Well, Diet Coke in your for yourself. Got an annoying part of my nail. The only reason why it's cheaper is because they don't need to worry about the sugar tax. Well, not much of the sugar tax anyway. I love how we just got a random friggin' temple banner to throw the last bit of the party. The vault. Hey Reese, it's time to take down a religion. Let's get to it. And we're doing it with our fists. How long have I been streaming for anyway? Damn, 5 hours? Ooh, it's a long time. Of course you'd say that, Reese. Of course you'd say that. I'll deal with the Ranger, yeah? Let's deal with you. Take the Forbidden Chakra. Nope, you don't get to do your fire spell.
Away with you.
But you do get to take this, Forbidden Chakra. Come on, there's the Warrior of Light, Alfinal, and Hallfisher. And then a random friggin' temple banner. You really think 3 people are gonna be able to friggin' deal with us? holiest of holy, huh? Well, it seems like these knights can freaking transform. Oh, sorry, was I actually meant to do something? Because in terms of damage, you only did like less than 2,000. But how? Just as Cherubert said. Draw to the inner sanctum. Oh no you don't. We ain't getting away from us that easy. Next one is Grinor, is it? This will be fun. Oh look, we're facing a couple of fires now. Looks like they're pugilists. Well, I'm happy to take down a couple of pugilists. Single target, so may as well do that one. That was a very unwise thing to do, fight Deacon. So what was the D&D movie like? Because you said it was good. Like, how good are we talking? Because depending on what you, how well you describe it, depends on if I go see it. I'm saying that it's been a while since I've been to movies. Well, I think we've got a cinema nearby. Either in the next village over or in the city centre. Oh, there is one somewhere nearby. Chaos levels of good. So essentially our friggin' DP sessions are all good then.
Focus. Release.
Oh. The both went down at the same time. Nice. Time for the inner sanctum. I'll give a proper description of VC later as it's easier to say than type on a voice. I don't really care about spoilers. I'd have to actually try and get out anyway, which no money. So definitely won't be able to do that just yet.
Away with you!
True, I do allow the party to do some cool shit. So yeah, that's true. I remember in one of the trailers, they mentioned someone called us the orifice, and it's just a hole in the ground. And one of the main characters just goes, the orifice? Well, I'm going last. Sergvinor. Ooh, Zina. Yeah, you're one of the people I faced during the trial for Alfina and Tataru's life. Also, that character with the Greek sauce and fun fact his name is oh god. Do you now? You think transforming into a large knight is going to give you power? You've clearly never been in any of my contentions. I'm going to the Underdark to get a hand. Oh, baby. Interesting. Alright. Goodbye, Sergvinor. It's a very interesting thing, I'm not gonna lie. You'd have thought with that being in the movie, you'd have thought that would have been an actual thing in the friggin' D&D game. Also, there was a live action Owlbear. Oh god. The Vault Priest thinks he can stop me by himself. Oh, you fool. It was a party druid ball shaken into one and it went ham on the movie BBG and BBG. I bet. Evil God. 3 of them. Oh, 4 of them. Isn't it? See how long you guys lost. If I see the moves are awesome, I think you'd like them. Fair enough. Oh, you're wasting no time. You're going straight into that form, are you? Fair enough. Just so you know, it doesn't help out your fellow brethren and that. Ooh, easy who you're calling rats. Because you'll be getting your ass kicked by them. Oh boy. the knights disappear, do they? The barbarians took on like a 1v20 on their own with a mix of a fist and improvised weapons and an axe in her second place. God friggin' damn. Jesus. That's insane. Hey, where'd he go? Not teleporting away, you little.
And now the final cut.
Might want to get rid of these real quick. Otherwise we're going to be in hell of a blast.
Show their mercy. You disgust me.
Really? I disgust you? You must really hate it, but considering I'm just doing nothing but kicks and punches. I just hate the fact that I'm actually making physical contact with it. I doubt you'll get them on YouTube just quite yet. It'll probably take a while. Because, you know, people have got to try and find them and shit. Challenge log entry, Dungeon Master is almost complete.
Our power! How can this be?
Dude, you're messing with the Warrior of Light.
Fall back!
That's what I mean, it's not going to be like proper good quality.
Father, please!
Okay, so he pretty much just confirmed that he is the Archbishop's bastard son.
For mercy, we were not too late.
Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
Look out!
Oh shit. Anybody got a revival spell? Please? Anybody? I don't want Harvey to sacrifice to do this. Azizla.
Lord Orchefort!
Damn.
It's no good. The wound is too deep. It refuses to mend.
You are unharmed? Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of... Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
Rest in peace, Harvey. Main character has a typical D&D trope: a dead wife and a daughter who is made to believe he's evil. Of course. Friggin' no one's happy about this death that just happened. Apart from maybe the Archbishop and his knights.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect. To sacrifice. There is no greater calling.
Also his words before he left for the mission.
Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son, and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
The sins of antiquity.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal.
Oh, another vision of his meeting.
The founding. The scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatosker, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hreisvelger did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us. ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well? Thorin's betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught? Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well. Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity, and bring about the change you so fervently desire. If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Your Eminence.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank, self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
Good questions.
I've given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the heavensward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Aye, the manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck down Lord Horshathon was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
Not quite so
The
far,
spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith. instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls. 7 hells!
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the heavensward truly so reckless?
Unbelievable.
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the heavensward and stop my father before it is too late.
Oh. Master Havoc, Master Alphino, I, Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Our aid in preventing whatever it is that the Archbishop intends. Your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetuated. No more. Life for death. I will have Sir Zephyrin's heart for what he did to Horfichont. I love the fact that we say we'll have his heart. I love that so much, of course I'm gonna choose that option. If the Archbishop and the heavensward are guilty of the crime of summoning, then Dante and I will stop them. Would that I could join you in the pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been an archbishop to serve as a guiding light for the masses, a force for stability to counterbalance the high house's ceaseless movement. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult, even with my father's support. The road ahead is that much more fraught with peril without it. Yet, walk it we must, for unity is more vital to our survival than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the cessation of the Dravanian hostilities. Far from it, we will have great need of each other in the days to come. You may even count on my lance, Sir Emmerich. To my dying breath I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde. If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in their search for the Archbishop. Dante, Master Alphino, pray attend me outside. Hell yeah! You say you want a revolution? The Soliel was eastward bound, so I sent word to Camp Cloudtop on the off chance the airship passed nearby. Sure enough, Lady Laniat informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts. And the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds? Or was, not long ago. The airship has not been seen since it disappeared into the northern reaches near the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu Vanu and not easily accessible from Camp Cloudtop, House Halenad has yet to establish a foothold. We will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the beastman's wrath. I think we both know the perfect candidate. Dante, let us pay a visit to Master Garland at the Sky Steel Manufactory. I see, then I will take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention. Yep, you do what you need to do, woman. Ah, the dastardly duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately? You haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start. He was a good man. Sid, have you ever heard of Aziz La? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. No, but it's probably some sort of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plans. From what he told Dante, the Ascians tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius with the Ultima weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I can see him attempting to seize it. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. Well, I'm convinced the Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. It's just as well. After pulling you out of the fire these last few times, I reckoned I was due to deliver you into it. Not wrong. Not wrong. Still diaries? Yeah, good. Oh. I'll probably be ending soon. Because it's like 10:30. I've been streaming for quite a while.
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted. In search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets.
Oh. Why is it I suddenly need to pee?
Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
Right, I shall be back. I'm just gonna quickly go pee. Okay, I'm back. Right. Here's the current number 1. Let's quickly grab you. Thank you. God damn, we got some. Did I accidentally press no? Proceed. Yeah, I accidentally pressed no to do the duty when I should have pressed proceed. Oh, nice to know that the Imperials are back. Regular Van Hagels once is alive, does he? Sorry, but you guys ain't gonna be able to beat the back, I'll put it that way. Okay, you're gonna be doing my head in. So let's get rid of you, healer. Legion gun. Huh? Interesting. Oh no, you don't think you get to get away from me that easy. Medicus can die. you can die. Ah, what do you know? I took down a gunship with just my bare fists and my feet. Collection? Gonna say, I knew there was one somewhere. Second Aether Current. Dun, 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 dun. The next one is in the village that we're about to come into. I'll check around here real quick. Actually, better up. To the northeast. Yep, it's in the village. It's a good thing this is where we need to go. And that's a big, chunky aetherite crystal. Christ. This thing is huge. Very chunky in the middle of it. I'll speak to you in the... Actually, no. I'll speak to you now. You go up the stairs anyway, so it just makes things a bit easier, even if we do have to go through a cutscene for it. Netherlings deliver Lono Vanu from claws of steel-shod fiends and prove nobility. He knows not to ignore zephyr winds, and brings before you with all haste. Soft rains to soothe the heart and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sonu, chief of Zundu, is boundless. We are honored to meet you, Chief Sonu. I am Alfinor Levelier, and these are my companions, Dante Havoc and Sid Garland. We have come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in the Cloud Sea. Ah, like the black steel-shod contraption from which you saved Lono Vanu? Alas no, that ship belongs to the Gallian Empire, an old enemy of ours, though not the enemy we are looking for at present. The men we seek wear armor of purest white, and are led by an older man in white robes. Wait, Lono Vanu here tell of these Netherlings. You do? Are you certain? As sun rises and falls and returns, we are. Zundu scouts can testify to words of Lono Vanu. Aye, winds carry purpose of Netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seek key to Aziz La. Now we're getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Sono, what exactly is this Aziz La? Beware, Netherlings, for blackest clouds portend greatest danger. Look not into heart of tempest. There lies ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. But the white devours Aiel, where a key is kept, deep within bowels of mighty Bismarck it lies, beyond reach of the foolhardy, and beyond ours. Rejoice not in his gluttony, Lord of Vanu, for a stone gives way to water and wind, all yields to the white. This he knows, Chief Sono, madness of Vundu bodes ill for all Vanu. I think I did decent voices for them. God knows, I don't know how they freaking sound. Aether Current. Just got one more to find. Okay, yep. If Netherlings seek knowledge of the white, then speak with Kunu Valley, foremost keeper of tales. But neglect not to present self with humility and respect, as sun used to moon and moon to sun. Netherlings must greet Kunu Valley with a bow. Oh, there you are. Dun, 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 dun. So according to the Vanu, the Sea of Clouds and the Floating Isles were gifts from Bismarck to his people. Gifts which he has taken to eating, yes, technically within his rights, I suppose, if perhaps a little ungenerous. God's sake, but what of you, Alfino? Did you learn aught of value? Alas, no. That is, unless you have an interest in the intricacies of Vanu sky fishing. Sky fishing? My God, is that it? Alfino, my boy, I could kiss you. From what we have observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure instinct, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore its strength. Yeah, what I propose is this. We tow a suitably appetizing island through the Sea of Clouds, in essence, fishing for our flying whale. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use dragon killers to fire grapnels into the bee's side, and then veil it in close, enabling our resident Acorn Slayer to engage it directly. A bold plan, Master Garland, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should Dante fail to subdue the creature, he would almost certainly be eaten, along with the rest of your appetizing island. That is a fair point, but it's better than nothing. Oh, he won't fail, and if anything does go wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise, ready to tow him out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust a task like this to anyone else. Nor I trust you have no objections to my joining you as well. Not at all, the more the merrier. Right then, it seems the boys and I have a lot of work to do if the Enterprise is to be ready for our fishing trip, while you two need to find me some bait, and not just any island mine. I want a mouthful at most. Right. How many? We have 3 quests and 1. One to find. Vanu. Ask about Gunuvanu's world. So there's those 2. What's the third? Mountains. Is he upwards? No, there's also not where he could be. No, down the valley. There we go. Thank you. And I'll go ahead and get the what's it called again? Gurgle grass. God, I couldn't come up with weirder stuff, I swear down. As for the last day's right to collect, 371 yards to the east. Okay, I'm not going to be able to get it from the side. I need to go ahead and go around. There isn't an island above us, so that's good. The chances are it's on a different island. Right there. Okay, that's fine. Gotta go up there for the go-go grass anyway. The chat in sec. Okay, good. Since they. Wake up, you lazy son. Go on, get back to where you need to go. There's his sword. Make me have to come all the way out here to find you else. I was gonna say game, but I think I'm meant to be stuck in the banister of the thing. Southeast. He's on that small ass island up there. Just can't get up there just yet. No. Hold on, did that just say 100 yards southwest? Six yards to the south. Wherever this Aether Coin is, it's close by. If that's the case. East. There you are. Thankfully, it's not on that freaking middle island then. Yonking this. Right, now we can go get the go-go grass. I'm never gonna get used to saying that. Mount. Just as the music was getting good. God damn it. Oh. Now with that done, we go back to Oxzund. Right then. Speak with Sonu Vanu. The Tramontane is upon us. The white feasts and the Vundu rejoice in his carnage. Hear me, Chief Sonu. This creature which torments you is now that torments you now is not the deity who raised up the floating isles and made a gift to them for you. He is a perversion of your beliefs given forth by the Vundu, a false savior who consumes that which he should rightly safeguard. Yet it need not be this way, Chief Sonu. We have the power to strike down this impostor, but we must beg of you an island to see it done. Moats against the tempest, in vain do they struggle. Yet who is Sonu to speak of what may be? Perhaps even the Tramontane can turn to the Ponente. Very well, Netherlings. When you are ready, tell Zundu scouts what manner of island you require, and they guide you to it. Bolt Chain and Island. If we're going into this, we're doing it with some music behind us. Alright, Wedge, let's go. The Limitless Blue, now accessible. Alright. So I hope to God this doesn't take long. We need this to be done quickly. And then after we've beaten Bismarck, that's when I'll be ending off. How long do you think it'll be, Reese, before I can get into this? I guess 20 minutes due to the time. Maybe. Maybe. To be fair though, saying that, last time we had a trial, and it was roughly pretty late. Granted it wasn't late as this, but it was still somewhat late. We actually got in pretty quickly. Because the last time we had a trial was that was the Naf's primal god. Let's see how things are going. Let's have a little look around whilst I wait, 'cause why not? Sano Valley of Dancing Winds look to be a ninja. And yet you're wearing bright blue. Dun, dun, dun. Just having a look around whilst we wait for the thing to start up. No point just sitting idly by after. God knows I can't stand it for too long. If we get to like the 20-minute mark and the time's still going, then I think I'll probably just end it here. If we manage to get into it, then I'll end it off once I've been Bismarck. Well, we know where the Imperials are based at, along with the Vundu. Why am I not surprised that they're together? Sanua Vundu. God, the urge to just pound all these enemies into the ground. We are just strong. The other thing is I wouldn't get any XP for it. Sadly. I really need to try and get more of these guys for beams. Ah, there's no point. There's only 2 minutes left. Fucking hell, just feeling worse than a couple of guys for beams, you know? Does that like it now? Do it? Oh, there's only 2 minutes left. Slowly getting there. We got 3 out of 4 of the DPS, but nothing for the tanks or healers. Okay. I jumped real quick all of a sudden. Come on, the last DPS, come on. Yes! We got in before the 20-minute mark. Oh, Reese, you know how I said we were gonna see Jim's dad at some point? Now's the time. Say hello to Jim's dad, Bismarck. The man, the myth, the legend. Yeah. Bollocks! I wasn't expecting that. Someone heal, because I wasn't expecting a knockback from a basic enemy. Thank you. Why does no one use a fucking Magitech shield? That's for a reason, damn it. We got this in the bag. If we could do that much damage, just getting onto back once, we can easily get it again. Yeah, I basically got sent to the pit of hell because of a basic enemy just having a knockback which I wasn't expecting. Ow. That hurt. I don't appreciate being flung into the air like that. Yeah, we lost the generator. It genuinely does suck. Need to deal with these minions as quickly as possible. Oh, Jesus. Where was the border balls coming from? Excuse me? Also, I love how the thing on his back is just as it's called Corona. Even Bismarck cannot escape Corona. No, we beat Jim's dad. I got 2 player accommodations. The hell? I died like twice. I should not have got that. Oh, there's the key we're looking for. Do you want to grab that now? Like, please grab that now. Another bit of Heidel's blessing is gonna come back to us. Ah, the Crystal of Wind. Oh, so they slowly hear from Heidel.
Darkness, light to none known. Hearken. Receiver, blessing, small.
Starting to hear from Heidelin again. That's always good.
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him. How many times does this make, warrior of light? Ah, how much you have grown, far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
He has what we seek.
That he does. The key to Azizla, and the secrets of Alag. I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
My thanks to you, Asian. And to you as well, Warrior of Light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck. Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare.
Well, that was one hell of a key.
By our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history.
Azizla. Yeah, how about we get into Azizla now, yeah? And he's going back to the
something is amiss.
Imperials? God freaking damn it.
Imperial troops. And they have already secured the area.
Reveal yourselves at once! And there I was, expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
Telling me you don't know who I am?
I thought Ishgardians responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken.
Varys Zos Galvas. The current Emperor.
Just as Wire observed. The Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
The current Emperor of the Garlean Empire.
The Warrior of Light? He who bested Van Baelsar?
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azizlar as well. Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn. You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. That their very existence threatens the life of this star. We but disagree on the solution to the problem.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last.
Try it.
Alas,
Trust
your
me, when I
sentiments
stood
betray
next
the
to him, but
narrowness of your
margins.
view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. 'Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the icons to here. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
The fuck? Okay, who went ahead and did
Where
that?
did that come from?
Take cover!
Hey, Lucia! On a friggin' white magic attack. What the hell?
Your Radiance, we must withdraw.
Oh, good lord. That is really big.
We shall meet again, Warrior of Light. On that you have my word.
Yeah, but I do. Coward.
So Garlemald too has designs on Azizlar. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
This is neither time nor place for such idle speculation. Pray return to the Enterprise at once. It occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul of Imperial forces as well. Well, I just realized that. Oh well. At least now I can fly! I'll be flying in the sea of clouds. Among the 12, you're alive. Dante, when that battleship appeared and fired on the village, we feared the game was up for you and Alfina. What in the seven hells happened out there? First the Archbishop turns up with an Ascian in tow, and now the goddamned Emperor pays us a visit. What is this, a procession of notable bastards? Who's next to keep off the seventh bloody gate? No one so notable, Master Garland. I am happy to report that the Zundu were overjoyed to learn of Bismarck's demise. Chief Sono sends his warmest regards, Dante. There was much talk of westerly winds. Yeah, I bet. Miraculously, none suffered loss in harm during the raid. It would seem the Zundu were taken entirely unawares, and wisely chose to offer no resistance. I sense they have no more to fear from the Empire, for the present at least. Had the Emperor truly been intent on their extermination, Oxundu would have already been leveled. Plainly, Varys is only interested in reaching Aziz's La. Speaking of which, if you are ready to continue the chase, the Enterprise is as well, shall we? Yep, let's get to it. Come on, I actually want to get to friggin' Aziz's La at some point today. There's not much left of today left. It's nearly midnight. As you wonder, Wedge was able to calculate the heading indicated by the beam of light emitted by the key. If Aziz's La lies in that direction, we'll find it. The Soliel may have a lead on us, but she's no Enterprise. We'll catch them, you'll see.
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again, least of all under these circumstances.
Again? Well, are you from Garlean or something?
My full name is Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
Damn.
Ah, that explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia. Livia? Livia Sasjunius? The tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar?
Aye, she was my sister, though we spent little time together. After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths. Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Damn.
Then, Ishgard was...
My mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault. and I was sent to investigate. Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost. And then I met Sir Emeric. 'Twas his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him, but I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons. He too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I, he did not curse his fate. He simply rose above it. In time, I came to realize that I had found a man worth following, and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Emeric, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Emeric. 'Tis your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
Well, I, for one, am happy to welcome a fellow Garlean to our merry band. Especially one who can make Magitech armor sing.
Chief, we should be getting close.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Azizlar should be.
Hold on, everyone! Look! I think that's it!
Azizlar. Jesus Christ.
Chief, is that Alagan? Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
What was that?
Some sort of barrier.
She won't hold, Chief! She's breaking up!
I've lost the artillery propeller!
Sid, it's no use! We must return to Ishgard and find another way!
God damn it all! Why do the Alagans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
Seriously? I was able to get into Azizlar. Buggers. Game really likes to freaking tease me about that, don't it? It knows I want to get there, yet it ain't letting me.
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Alagans. And we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top.
I see.
If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier?
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters. But the one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing two galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it.
How?
We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
Would that the Archons were still with us.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
An Archon? Truly?
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram. Just you wait, my pretty. By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
Well, I was hoping to get to Raz's lab today, but that may not be happening. Still, at the very least, I'll go speak with Tataru to see what the hell's got her in such a cheap. Right, we are going to end things off there. We've done quite a bit, if I'm honest. I'm quite surprised. Though then again, I've been streaming for roughly 6 to 7 hours. Maybe a bit longer, we'll see. 7 hours 25, yeah. So, let's just yawn for a second to the air. You can also summon the wind-up Sid minion. I might do some more tomorrow just to try and quickly sort out heavensward, or at the very least finish off like the Archbishop section of it. So yeah, until then, goodbye, thank you very much for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. I shall see you all next time.